Hey, how's everybody? We are back. Of course we are. And continue with textures. Okay. I think we were isolating some. So I'm gonna continue doing that. There's a lot of tweaks. Now that I'm seeing with new eyes, fresh eyes. I'll make a note too. All right, comment. Thin, high curve things should be polished and shiny. Shiny. What else do we need? The rough material, rough texture, clips. I feel like it should be broken, maybe. So like, let's rough texture, lower in height. I want to like polish stuff. Just some notes. Okay, so rough we could also like non-uniform. Low frequency. Too consistent. Yo, Tone, how are you? Goes well. How about you? I'm playing a little bit of Jaguar. Finally checked off the mech of the month. Finally. Getting a bit. Just wanted to cinch that soon. You're bad. No, tell me about it. What happened? Almost evil. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I can believe that. What evil deeds are you up to today? Just kidding. A likely story. Not much. Cool. Not much can be good. Trying to finish jobs. I heard that. I have a job I need to finish this week. Maybe not like finish, but like at least push to the next stage. Need to like put it on hold for mental reasons. A bit stressful. But also, I don't think anyone's being held up by me right now. So whatever. All good. I hear that. The amount of stress is too damn high. I want to like clean this up a little bit. that out of there. Are you attached to anything? Oh. There you go, that's pretty legible. So much more compact. That's the word. I like to have routine. Makes me feel like things are working. I usually like routine. Every once in a while, I need like a break from the routine. And also, there's only so much routine that I can have with some of the clients and contracts. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the most routine I have is actually streaming. You hate when your weekend has its routine broken? Ooh, wait, what is your weekend routine? Right now, you need to live with it. You get that? I don't mind. If I have a project that I, want to get finished, the idea that I spend extra time to get it done kind of quickly, that's usually a good thing. For me, anyway. Cleaning day. I need to do that more. Cleaning on Saturday? Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, keeping your environment clean can really lead to good mental health things. You know, the things that are good for your mental health. Okay, this goes into. You might be crap. Here, and it's not really used. We'll see. The part's not done. That's what we left off on yesterday. It's a bit neat. Cleaning Saturday. Well, that's cool. Do you enjoy cleaning, or do you just feel like it's very necessary? You can throw this in the bottom. Do you think it's cleaner? This up. We'll do masks on the bottom. Probably reuse a bunch of them. This just has to be. It is what it is. this. So much cleaner. What's up, Tony? Trying to straighten this out. If we're going to continue and it's going to get more complicated, gotta make sure in order. Oh, the longest like fixed job? Like 9 to 5, show up, do the thing, punch out. The longest one, that's a good question. I worked in a hobby shop for like a good 5 years. Yeah, that would probably be the big one. For a fixed job, yeah. For a regular job, I had a summer camp thing that I did for like, oh, I don't know, years, maybe 9. Yep, hobby shop. We sold model kits, Dungeons and Dragons books, miniatures, paints, paintbrushes, the collectibles, painted metal figurines. What else do we? Yeah, lots of historical figures. It was cool. Definitely liked it. Ended up doing more international shipping than like store clerking, but it was nice. I liked it. I went up the ranks and then I left that to go do 3D animation stuff. Because I was doing 3D animation on my own while I was there. And I decided to like take a course just to polish it up. Hey, Callus, how are you? You used to play with RC planes. Wish you still did. That sounds cool. I watched Peter Schriepel on YouTube. His RC skills are quite amazing. I'm quite envious. So we did have some RC car parts. We had balsa wood. We had diorama stuff for doing like trains and trees. There was a train place that was not us, so we didn't totally cover that. But we had just enough. Oh, we also had like brass stuff, which I think between the aluminum, we had what is that stuff called? Styrene? It's styrene sheeting, all different types. Like, I think everything you need to do model almost everything, including planes. So we might not have had the cheap hobby foam that I think is pretty common. You're amazed he's still alive. I enjoy Peter. uh, yeah, he made 2 ultralights, right? I'm also kind of surprised that he never had a serious injury. Not that I doubt him. No, I definitely don't doubt him, but can't sketch. I never knew anyone to do that. And that video where he got contacted by the FBI, solid gold. I'll probably hate the kind of pranks you're watching. I'm not hugely into pranks, so maybe. You find it very interesting. What's very interesting is how they not get shot. I mean, yeah, I tend not to watch that. It's a little bit too cringe for me. No, I like comedy. I just don't like comedy at people's expense. I like comedy where everyone knows that there's a joke that's gonna happen. Everyone's prepared for the comedy that will make everybody happy instead of the cruel stuff that's gonna humiliate someone. Like anything that is considered a prank, I usually kind of stay away from. Also, very reality TV. I would like them to put effort in a production sense. I don't need candid reality kind of TV. You probably don't like pranks. I think I right out said I don't like pranks. They're usually cruel. I mean, they're kind of funny for us, but like when George Clooney poops in Richard Kind's cat's litter box, and he's actually very stressed and going to the vet, and trying to solve this problem that his cat might have like a very serious digestive issue. It's like, okay, maybe a month closer to death, but we're all having fun, right? Even though you almost had a heart attack, When you find very funny the way the word uh, said is one that a random guy simply comes next to another guy and asks. It? The way the words sound. Okay. I don't know. That's stuff. It doesn't leave me thinking long afterwards, so it's like a really short dopamine hit. And like it's proven by that format of comedy usually is like rapid succession of like, here's how we do it on 10 or 20 people, and let's watch 10 or 20 people's reactions, and like it is almost as bad as a doom scroll for me. Like I need to regulate my dopamine input, and gotta be honest, pranks and doom scroll and short form videos are like definitely cancer to my brain. To me, it sounds very serious because the words sound more like a message than a funny sound. I don't know. Got me asking questions on the street. Like, well, I'm never on the street to be on the street. I would put it that way. If I'm on the street, it's because I'm supposed to be somewhere and I'm probably late. Because like I make video games, spend time with the wife, stream, and I work. There's no time to be going outside. I don't know what people even do outside, wasting their time walking the streets. You used to go places, and what would you do when you arrived at these places? Okay, wait. These are striations. These are the projected striations around it. This is bumpiness on everything. This is our top height cut, which I think looks great. So, and this again. I think I want everything here to go lower. Really want to cut it away. Cool. Yes. Good. I think that's a lot better. And we still get clipping. Like weird scarring. I don't like it. Might be the texture itself. Yeah, that's no good. Like you can see you're kind of systematic with certain things. Fair. You need to go somewhere you used to take it like a mission, and you don't want to go the way you want to go. Probably will get upset. You're not the guy which goes to take a ride and go somewhere. Same. Simply go there and go back. Try to come to the place right back as soon as I can. I am the same way. Yeah, I don't know. They make me an indoor person. I feel like I'm an indoor kid. But that's fine. Fine. Nothing wrong with a digitally productive lifestyle. This where we have not too bad there. Kind of peak. Oh, doesn't that look so good? This tool is maybe one of them. Make it patch. And maybe we crunch it before we put it in here. Maybe it's oh, we have to bubble. Okay, that looks better on the texture. It's not too bad. I think the whole thing should be maybe a little bit tighter. Or maybe we make it tile one more time. I want a switch that will take an input for what resolution the texture's at. That would be nice. I feel like I make a texture and then I go to a lower resolution and it's just gone. I go to a higher resolution. Some things are just, they don't have the right impact anymore. multiply. Okay, that's a little bit better. So Tony, where are those sculpts? I still want to see. What were you saying? We had a rabbit, and there was something else. Where are them sculpts at, yo? I want to see them. So let's look at the comment. This one is good. There. Lower in height. Too consistent. More sheared, but also I wanted more faceted. Maybe I don't with that. Maybe not. If we're gonna polish some of this stone, should probably have like divots. Let's say pocks and divots. All right, this is the one trying to yesterday, I think. Oh, that was not it. You'll give up. This thing about being an artist is for those who have talent. You can give up if you want, but it's for those that don't give up. That's it. But that's everything in the world. If you want the thing, you gotta not give up on the thing. Hmm. I think closer. That's a start. You're gonna become an industrialist and live by carrying the parts from there to here inside a factory, but a robot's definitely gonna take that job. In fact, it's probably unsafe for you to be doing that job. Up for a while. He's still tied up with some work stuff, pretty messed up. No, you don't need routine. Just, what did you get done? Don't throw pride out the window. Not about pride. It's not about ego. Practice is a working substitute for a large portion of talent. I just don't understand how you would be talented without some level of experience. You only hope to tell you the truth. Need to fix a training routine to have progressing results. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if that's how you have to do it, that's how you have to do it. For me, it's kind of the opposite. If I said that I was going to set a routine, that would ruin everything for me. Like 100% of my efforts would be in vain because I would not want to do any of it. It is now work. It is now like if things aren't like prepared for me, and sometimes I have to do this for myself in a way where it is fun and rewarding, then I don't want to do it. So yeah, just decide what you like and what you want to get better at, and just spend time, and you will get better at it. Promise. You don't have big hopes. You don't need hope. Just need to have fun. That's it. Like if you're tying in part of your ego or your feeling of confidence or self into what you're doing, then you're gonna have a harder time doing it. Doing it in all of the extents, like the things that you know, the things that you want to try out, the curiosities. You need to want it. It has to be the thing that's interesting to you. Everyone needs routine. Progress demands routine. I mean, in hindsight, I would call myself someone that has created a very ragged routine for myself. But again, it's just like when I have time, I am working on the thing I want to work on. That is my routine. Your need of routine could be a problem. I mean, just structure it. Your routine could just be finding whatever time you have, or if you have a routine and you have a section of time, then like don't plan as much. Just take it as like leisure. Be like, hey, I finally have time to do something in Blender, so I will open Blender and see what comes to my mind. And then you'll probably start a project, and then you'll have a project that you either want to start or never want to continue again. And when you don't want to continue it again, you find a new project. And somewhere in between there, right? But it doesn't have to be. If you know more about yourself, it's better that way. That's 100% of what I've heard, is that adhering to other people's paths to success can lead to your own failure. So like, don't be like me necessarily. I create an environment where I want to do a thing because sometimes I frame it as like what I'm doing is being a degenerate, even though it is a progress in life, and it builds on portfolio, builds on skill, it gives me stuff to put in games. Like it's multifaceted, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I could be trying to be Jeff Bezos right now and making lots of money. So if I frame it that way, like 3D art's not going to make me a ton of money. It never will. I'm being a degen right now. That helps me go forward. But if you need routine, then just like, an hour of Blender a day. That's how you do it. And look at all these unfinished and scrapped projects you've achieved. We all have graveyards. We all have graveyards in our past. I definitely have some from stream. They might all have been before you arrived to stream. I might have been doing a lot better at kind of completing things. And there's a whole alpaca. I got all the way to the point of, I don't remember if I rigged it, but I did the groom, or like most of the groom, and then just lost interest. And there's another one. I did a fly sculpt, and I was putting hair on it, and I was gonna do like a render, and just gone. When you used to train drawing, you carry a sketchbook to train whatever place you were. Okay, doing quick sketches just to trying perception. That's cool. That is cool. You work from home now, though, right? Like, do you get as much opportunity to actually sit down and like be in transit? Is that still a time you have? Okay, we need to make a little bit different. So we save some of the inner leg, I think. This one. We should use height to cut this now. Front to back. You look like height. Back up of that. Not caring too much for the quality of the finished drawings. Sense with practicing it itself. Practicing the opening though, you still need to go through the entire process. Do you ever get to coloring and finish work? And how often would you get to like clean up and coloring, and outlining, and that stuff? Because yeah, it's easy to practice one part. I found that it has taken most of my life to get to the point where I can sit and do a full character. Like you're seeing the culmination of lots of struggle paying off, I guess. Maybe we just push it up. Or am I? It feels like I'm pushing it back. Kind of like it. And I want it to extend up just on this area, and we'll keep this, and maybe use ambient occlusion and bring back a little roughness, some crevices. That's not too bad now. The main goal at the time was trying to train your brain to turn 3D space into 2D at the time. That's cool. Like, in that point, we have always been doing the opposite, you and I. Meeting at the point where we're born humans, and then from that point forward, working our way in the opposite directions, as if to turn at some cosmic point and draw who would survive. Would my 3D skills, turning 2D to 3D and being unapologetic about the crushed victims of 2D, would it all pay off, or would the flatness and the lack of volume, or maybe the faux volume, that just be enough to tear me at the knees? Who knows? Yeah, I think I grew up with people that did music, and I loved music, and I just didn't have a great opportunity / made some wrong choices. I feel like the saxophone was a wrong choice for me in a couple ways. Mainly in how loud it is and how much I didn't want to practice at home. And secondly, how heavy it was and how bulky it was to actually bring to school. Double-edged sword. Killed itself. That hobby was dead. But then, yeah, I had people that did 2D stuff around me. Some people impressive stuff, and then more people that did anime stuff I've just never been impressed by. And not to say all anime is bad, but like the style that everything got forced into in the 2000s, I was just repulsed by. And it continues today. It's like overtaken everything. Where I think there used to be a lot less homogenous art styles. Used to have really cool looking anime, and now everything looks like it's done by the same computer artists. And that's just always pushed me away. As soon as I got to 3D, I'm like, oh my god, I can make the world. Meanwhile, everyone's drawing. I did have one friend drawing Sonic the Hedgehog, but he transitioned into anime. Ah, poor guy. He's now a professional artist. He used to. I think he does illustration stuff. He was a cool guy. But it's interesting how you're influenced by whoever is around you. So yeah, so many people doing stuff that's, oh, okay, this is covered. What am I going to work on? It's me. What really says me? Me. Okay, so that is the gun. I now want to throw in more smooth. Keep it kind of separated so we can organized. Anywho, sorry if I offended you, Tony. If I said another thing again, offended you, you go off and you unsub, unfollow, block me. I apologize. Bye, I'll see you again. See you sometime soon, maybe. Anywho, hey Callus, how's your armor coming? We need to shine some stuff. I was actually watching some Adam Savage at the Met armor exhibit. Good too. There's one about armor as tools, which might be a thing we'll see in the game. And then armor. Oh my god, I've always loved the armor that has like the gold etching, gold inlay. such a cool color contrast. Okay, let's shove this in, see where that goes. You're begrudgingly approaching retoppling parts in Blender. Wait a second, what does it come out like? If you don't mind, could we see like a screenshot of the topology of just like the raw mesh that comes out? Wait, we want to position high. Or position low. Of course, that's exactly what you're always going to remake the tail shell piece. Since you can't make the parts in the shape you've drawn them in Marvelous Design. Wait, curious why? Can't make them in Marvelous Designer into the shape they are in the reference. It can be tricky. I believe it can be done, but like, I believe that about everything that I do in Marvelous Designer. A little asterisk of like, I believe this can be done, I just don't have enough knowledge of putting together flat shapes to make rounded shapes. Not bad, but still middling. Maybe I want 8.5 in here. Oh, but we're gonna end up putting pockmarks in. Oh, huh. Around here, there should probably be cracks because it's gonna get hot. Probably can be done, but that's seriously pushing too far with the wrong tool. Yeah. You're not wrong. Yeah, being able to upset metal into concave, convex, or... I'm missing the one word I actually need. Compound curves. That's the one. Being able to make a flat surface into a compound curve by stressing and distorting the metal in like different places. So can't really do that with fabric. Then again, I wonder what digital tool would be good for that. I doubt there would be any. Maybe we could make something. VR blacksmith. I think there is one, but we should full simulation. Full physics simulation. We'll take a very powerful computer to run it. Okay, we need kind of these bits. I hand paint up. Get the inner tube using set thickness one. Ambient occlusion. Blend, maybe a little blend. It's gonna be tricky. Might actually have something we just want to paint. But I kind of need this to be black to make it smooth. Okay, wait. We have our work cut out. Let's copy. Never mind. I'm losing it. You're thinking about using 2 fabric layers and using tension to push them into the correct shape. That's borderline physics sim abuse. No, it isn't. Nope, that's exactly what it's made for. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that's exact. I have seen both puff jackets with multiple layers. Well, let's expand from both. I have seen puff jackets with multiple layers. I have seen military wear where they do pads that have the full padding, like multiple layers with an overwrapped piece that have the strip of fabric sewn to create the, I forget what they call them, the loops. It's like a French word, right? Anyway, and I have seen, yeah, like shoulder pads and stuff put together from things that are cut to be like 2 roundish things, and you sew them together, and all of a sudden they bend because they need to, you know. I think all of that is totally what Chloe and Marvelous Designer are made for. At some point, you might want to cut some of the underlayers out, strengthen the pieces, but you can definitely do it to create a piece at least. The roundish thing is all fine. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you mean. If you're gonna do 2 planar shapes and one bigger than the other, that can work. Yeah, if you make one, I forget what the term is called, strengthen or harden, whatever it is. The one that turns it orange and makes it like inflate. Using that along with things to cinch it in certain places should also be very legitimate. Cheat to win. Hey zombie, how are you? Strengthen and bonding. Okay. Bonding sounds weird, but possibly. But yeah, those things. Use all the tools. It's one of the only physics engines that can can warp materials quite the way it does. I would use it for a lot of things. I'd even use it to like maybe do car crumple? Maybe? I think it's a possibility. Like you could do it. You have to make it a certain material property with the shear and the waft. End mount? End limits? Whatever. There's so many terms. I haven't actually opened Marvelous Designer in a while. I want to do another humanoid. I have so many tools that only kind of really work for making humans. I don't put fur on lots of stuff. And then I don't put clothes on lots of stuff. At least not on monsters. I need a reason to go back to bipeds. Someone give me a reason. And Zombie, how are you? How's your missing teeth? How are your teeth holes? A little. Looks okay, except that it's off center. More on one side than the other. However, I am curious about doing some basic glossiness. I'll probably cut it out, but I want to start because we got nothing. I don't know how many roughnesses we're gonna have exactly. I think 3 buckets should do. Well, shiny, and then yeah. No, not. Oops, this one. All good, no pain at all. You guessed the painkillers yesterday were kind of recreational on hindsight. Fair enough. Yeah, I think the restrictions afterward are the biggest pain from what I've been told. So yeah, you're not allowed to like drink from a straw or create suction within your mouth. Otherwise, you could what is it? Get a dry hole where you accidentally suck out the blood clot, and you expose the nerve, and No? Do you not have that? Okay, fine. Never mind. It's good. Pretend I said nothing. Is import object to garment in MD12? Oh, okay. That might be a reason to get MD12. I have several reasons. I might do that soon. Still waiting for someone to give me a reason. You don't think that's a problem for you? Good. Very good. The only thing your doc mentioned was no hot coffee and no cigarettes today. Oh. People are saying that you had to like wait like 3 or 4 days. Like, really? Yeah, cigarettes are the biggest one. No smoking. Yeah. You dug out the pipe, and they even say no bong. Like, what do you do? If they know better, they probably also say no hookah. No shisha. You run out of all the options. They were pretty small. Oh, you're lucky. Oh, mine are like buildings. Mine are massive. Viking dining hall. Or I would assume they feel like the biggest teeth in my head. Easy. What are we doing? Need one for everything, and then the roughness. This is the roughness. This somewhere. See how good it looks. And we blend these two together, which are both getting things smooth. On zoom for me. A few years back, you needed to go to a surgeon for one. That was a bit different. That sucks. That's what I need. Add, shove it. And an output. After 1 to 2 days, that was fine too. No pain either. Teeth removal counts towards your best dentist experience, strangely enough. We could jump up in a panic on normal teeth cleaning. That's interesting. I recently got a dentist that I actually really like. I always felt like I had sensitive teeth, and I feel like I had a dentist that would just drill so deep so fast. I mean, just the fact that he was drilling so deep is problematic for several reasons, but removing so much material would heat up the whole area and cause some like sensitivity and possibly softening. And then the dentist I now have does very small holes, like just enough. Doesn't give me any numbing. I don't have any pain or discomfort. I don't really understand. Beyond that, I just think I had a really zealous dentist. It's like, you're going to have a cavity. I'm going to drill all the way through your tooth, and I'm going to fill the whole thing, and then you'll definitely never want a cavity again. Also way faster on the teeth cleaning. And I don't know if I should be like, okay, yeah, if he is cheaping out on the teeth cleaning, that's bad. But actually, I think it's a good thing. I feel like teeth cleaning is just a way that dentists get to erode the enamel away, the one protective surface you have on your teeth. So that way you get cavities, so you have to pay them money to fix your teeth. So, like, I will take a half-assed cleaning any day. Leads to less cavities, and I will just scrub my teeth personally on my own time. Thank you very much. Some dentists are pure butchers. Right? Why aren't people talking about the dental conspiracies? Get dentists help, but I also feel like they keep you in that state of like, you're gonna need to come back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. By design, sir. Glossiness, I think. Okay, roughness. It's fine. Okay, so wait, these are now backwards, I think. Roughness, this goes here. This here. Oh, there. Okay, needs a little bit of tweaking. Like that, and then this feels way too dark. Okay, a little divots in there, and perfect. Perfect, to tell you. Your dentist gave you a flyer now. They got a new cleaning flat rate. Like cleaning's always been covered, but almost everything else, depending on your coverage, either is or isn't. Getting teeth pulled is almost always covered. But then getting a filling can be like expensive. So like, I don't know. That seems so wrong to me that you would put someone in a position where it's like, well, if you don't have $300 today, we can pull your tooth out, which will take how much, that 5,000, 10,000 to get like a new fake tooth put in, like an implant. And I don't think dentists are like, yeah, I'll sign you up for that. I think they're like, aha, let me laugh in your face because you're going to allow me to have a new child, put them all the way through private school and get them into college. Dentistry is weird. It's super important, but at the same time, dentists have always, my dentists I've talked to always keep you right in a place where it's like, oh no, don't take too good a care of your teeth. I'll tell you to take good care of your teeth, but if you suggest something like spending money on your teeth, no, don't do that. Don't do that. That could lead to me having less money in the long run. $30 for a year still. It's the other way around here. Cleaning does cost. Removal is free. Filling is free. Too expensive. Okay. Depending on what kind of material you want. That's real. Yeah, my father-in-law is a doctor, not a dentist. He was mentioning that like the fillings will last a lifetime or more, but the glue that holds the fillings in is only going to last like 10 to 15 years. So it's definitely going to fall out, and then you're definitely going to need to get drilled again. And like, it's only a matter of time. Like, we have a bad system where you just keep drilling into teeth. And, at some point, you just need a root canal. Like, it's just, that's the thing. How far we've come. so this could be kind of cool. It can't be a uniform color. That is important. Uh-huh. I don't think we want to build this up. Looks like I want the opposite. I could go back and make this mask cut out other things. I guess I could also invert this. I can put this up here. Okay. Full height. You need this. You need this. Just need to give it like a rim or more thickness or something. Looks like it would be too brittle. Right. The kind of smooth stuff. Smooth on the outside, and then it looks like it kind of is rougher. Makes sense. It's an erosion-based polish. It's roughness. The rough part. It's this one. But before this, and add subtract. Backward. Slightly backwards. Did I make you that way? Well, thank you. I guess. And that's there. Okay, so we want this, but we want this inverted. Last. So Zombie, what kind of stuff are you working on today? Anything interesting? Is that what it was? Okay, delete that. That's what it was. This should just be added, I think. It's kind of cool. I want to see it in a different. We'll pop a new. Installing a phone for your mom and registering a new number. Fun stuff. Nice. Reminds me, I have had a couple clerical tasks recently. I am going to be putting the VODs onto YouTube. Probably this week. I start with the frog. So paranoid that I said something like stupid or like I doxed myself just enough for an internet detective to find out exactly everything about me. And then I'm going to immortalize it on YouTube forever. Oh no. But I also don't have time to sit there and watch through every stream that I've streamed. We're just going to live dangerously. Tile sample. Alright, we're going to put like little bubbles in, I think. Capsule. As far as you've seen, I'm pretty safe. Cool. Not so worried, but it's the internet. You never know. Also, like, maybe I shouldn't put this idea out there, but like, you know, the deepfakes, they exist. And all you need is data harvesting, right? I'm about to provide a lot of data. So you could just get that from Twitch. Man, the world we live in. Into position rotation. Also do scratches. I don't think we put it everywhere. I think we need as many as we can get. No Emma Watson. Yeah, I'm also safe from the deepfakes. Let's hope. Let's hope. Who knows why? You never know. But also, poor Emma Watson. You know, everybody wants to be a star, but no one wants to have to think about the horrible, gross people that exist. That exists. This kind of exists. Try levels at first. Bring up the dark output. We're very distributed. that, and then we only want it. Okay. I actually need to think about tiny scratches, tiny imperfections. What was I reading today? I was reading an article about tactical game that I've heard about for a long time, but I guess just came out. And it's non-turn based, semi real-time strategy. It's a mech game, but like, you know, what is a mech game? If you're not sitting inside of a cockpit, is it a mech game? Questionable. Anyway, it's a game with mechs. It's a tactical game. It seems really interesting. Like, you plan all of your movements, actions, and attacks, and then you press play, and you happen at the same time as the enemies. Everything just goes, and it happens in 5-second chunks. It seems really interesting. It also made me think, like, we have a lot of assets, and it could be cool to do our own battle tech or mech commander. Just, you know, weird fantasy creatures. So maybe that'll be game 2. There's that one RTS-like mech game. Just one? There's gotta be more than one, because there's at least Mech Commander and Battletech. But yeah, this one, like, it is real time in that it's not one person goes and then another person goes. Everyone happens at once, but only in 5-second chunks. Like, I think it auto pauses the game in kind of like I want to say like a turn thing. Like, everyone takes their turn at the same time, though. And you can, like, review the last 5 seconds. It seems like something I could really lose a lot of time into, even though I'm not really the strategy kind of guy. But then making a strategy game, that seems amazing. You zoomed out and you tell all the little guys where to go. Yep. Probably too much for a game jam, right? Maybe a 2 or 3 programmer game jam with clearly delineated tasks. Could be cool though. I like drag selecting and moving whole units. Who doesn't? Everyone's Team Saturday. What am I looking for? Make a tile? Lots of octave, lots of rotation. Okay, let's try that. Fill a color in. Maybe a little bit less. I'm already on octave 2. Okay, and scratches. Let's use a scratch generator. So much easier. What you're curious about is how far towards realistic you could take a mech fight and still keep it fun. In real life, tanks go down in one good hit. So, I forget what the metrics were for MechWarrior Online, but the time to kill is like, it depends on the firepower against and how much you're moving and rolling and stuff, but the matches last a while. You can have multiple mechs in certain modes, but most are just like 15-minute game modes. Most of the action is done within 10 minutes. You have brawling kind of like from 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Like generally speaking. And like long range combat, closing, and positioning in like the first 5 minutes. And then just one life. So it's not too bad. You want to be like using cover. You don't. I don't know how much tanks get to use cover. They don't have like an arm that can corner peek. They don't have jump jets that can pop tart. MechWarrior missiles are super balanced compared to their in real life counterparts. Oh yeah, they are. They're like tiny. They're tiny compared to real life counterparts. Like most missiles are actually like some sort of like bunker buster. They're all just huge. And a MechWarrior missile, I feel like they're this big. This big, they're like a big bullet. Big bullet with a tanks are snipers, they prefer cover. Mechs usually prefer cover too, but they are slightly more mobile. Also, having like moving legs and stuff makes it harder to focus. But yeah, in the real world, I think it's less about. It's just like how tanks grew up, right? We have tanks that are super powerful, but the tank is powerful enough to kill another tank. And then we have handheld weapons that can kill another tank. So it's less about stuff as just like you can't make anything that really survives. The only survival is not being seen or like not being where the enemy is firing. That's it. Everything else is just explosions, and they all adhere to physics, and physics says explosions separate your particles. You know, shaders, glass the scales printed on them in one go. Nice. Good job, Cryogy. I'm very proud of you. We'll conquer that stupid blender. Speaking of which, we should have like a 2-week countdown where we have the official release. We're on like release candidate, right? For 3.5, and 3.5 may or may not give us our wonderful UV options. I'm very excited. I'll put that onto this. Shove it in there. Lots of that. We weave with. Let's do big scale. big-ish scale, small width. Yeah, close to that. So wait, again, are you gonna show Cryogy? Get a little show and tell for us, maybe? Mr. Shader Expert. There's something about how the color gets murkier, like desaturated, and higher value in cuts. Slightly, along with being rougher. And then I do want, I want to figure out something to project into this. Something that maybe looks like some sort of runes. Can probably push it into both sides. More scratches. Okay, that's better. Still some passes I wanna make on it. Okay, if I figure out how to get in between the ribs, a little bit of roughness, and then cut this one out. I feel like they should be uniform. Why do the top two look different? That's what everyone would ask. A terrible artist, they would say. I can hear it now. I would cry. Oh, your teeth got small. Let's do a little cut out of the teeth. This color to mask. Okay, let's try just 50%. Yeah, there we go. Helps. Alright, let's throw a blackish color. Everyone's gonna say it's a Black Panther. And they'll be wrong. We need to do spots. Every Jaguar had spots. The Jaguar search did not yield one solid black results, which means we can try to do these cool splotchy circles, rings, bullseyes, like integrate them into the layers. It could looks badly 3D printed right now. Big layer lines. But actually, like, if you 3D printed this and you saw, like, oh, that looks like a terrible 3D print, but then you saw it continue to a perfectly rough surface. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you could. This is definitely too... This would be smooth. Definitely. You have to paint some... I don't know. You have to do some trickery. Yeah, that could be really cool. Ooh, okay, this is a topic. Yeah, what nozzle size are you on, Zombie? Are you one of the many 0.4 plebs? I saw, I think it was Tom Sadlatterer. You know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. The Thomas Sandlatterer. That guy. Say it fast and clear, you'll know. He did a video on, they did improvements to some firmwares where 0.5 is better because you can under extrude 0.5 and get smaller amounts, but because it's 0.5 it'll print faster. There's something else about the outer rim, like it's just a better size to do your like double lined outer rim. Seen that? Cool. Yeah, I didn't upgrade after that, but something I thought of. What resolution do the models have to be? What do you mean? Would they have to be to get some of this detail? I don't know. I'd have to do some math. You got around 10 of those 0.5 laying around now, including in some other stuff, so you probably won't swap for now. Yeah, don't swap for now, but he was saying it was just better, and that 0.4 happened just because that's what they settled on while they were really doing the rep wrap movement. Okay, we need to do spots, and the spots are they change so much over the body. So much. How am I going to do that? I mean, part of it is going to be that we do a tile sampler. Maybe we do a distribution map where we have a couple different spots and they're put in different places based off a gradient. Then I think we have to warp the whole thing a little bit. I don't know. We could spend the next 2 days doing this, I think. And I might. But I also want to note that I kind of like where we are right now. Roughness is a little weird on the top. Everything else looks really snappy, really snazzy. Make notes because I know I'm gonna forget stuff. So we need spots. We need, just lost it. What else do I want to put on? What's gone? We wrote down spots. Oh, yeah, maybe some diamond bits. Diamond bits. We need cracks around hot stuff. Oh, this is what I was here for. Jet complexity. I can't forget any of these things. They're all very important. I mean the mesh vertex density so it doesn't show in print. It's a really good question, and it's very difficult to determine, especially when you're doing like a helmet. You need to take any NURBS or smoothed thing and you need to actually put facets on it. And like a helmet, it's very difficult. I need to do a lot of like finish work afterwards. But miniatures, highly detailed. You can just put lots and lots of faces. It's not a problem. Problem is small details that are too small for the nozzle to like go around, or details that are too small for the nozzle to like put a dot down smaller than, if that makes sense. It's like it's hard to do arrow shafts because an arrow shaft is like dotting on top of a dot on top of a dot. But it's not as hard to do kind of like a wonkier, thick lump, you know, like a cluster of, if that makes sense. I feel like Kana actually had some rule of thumb for how big the shaft of a arrow would be. And if I'm doing FDM, I think my rule of thumb is like the nozzle size should be the smallest detail. But you're asking, so you don't have to export 50 million vertex model just in case. The 50 million vertex you might need if it's big enough. But you can actually kind of tell in the slicer, I think. Because the slicer doesn't smooth anything at all. Normals are based on facing angle of each face. So once you bring it in there, you can kind of tell like, oh, this is going to have facets. This is going to be low poly. I remember I was teaching a 3D printing class at a summer camp, and we were doing USB covers. So we gave all of the students USBs, like flash drives, and they 3D printed things to fit around the housing of it. The daring ones, we could like take them apart and put them into a new casing if they really wanted to. Someone did the chest burster from Aliens because it was on, or Alien, it was on Thingiverse. It came out so well. It had tons of polys. Round organic things look really good printed. You never define any size. Yeah, true. Man, I wonder what the poly count would have to be for a really good life-size something. Still want to do my life-size kobold. I just don't know what I would do with it. If it is that big, we never define any sizes. Yeah, well, so miniatures are pretty good at like 25 millimeter or 28 millimeter heroic, which means usually So there's an argument or a misunderstanding that led to 25 and 28 millimeter, from what I understand, and that was that I think in the US they started doing miniatures that were 25 millimeters to the eye line. No, it must be the other way. The UK was doing 25 millimeters to the eye line, which made them effectively 28 millimeters tall. And the US started doing miniatures at 25 millimeters for the full scale mini. Yeah, I found that interesting. Don't know how true it is. Also, 54 millimeters is a great miniature size. Really good to have like a standing character that you can paint. Would be safe you would say max 180 by 200 by 260. Max, yeah. I mean, unless we really want to make a statue, in which case we'd have to chunk it up and key it. But that'll be a later project. Actually, we have to make a couple of spots, don't we? Start with a shape for a dot. We have two, so we need like a disc. I think we need like a rounded square. HQ blur. So all these can go through something to like warp them and distort them. Then we need a is it splatter? Splatter circular. Overhangs can be problematic, of course, but we can work with supports. Listen, you can't pull the wool over my eyes. I saw you print that benchy. I saw a perfect, unsupported 90-degree overhang. Perfect. Can't lie to me. You can do overhangs. In denizen art at the bottom. Okay, yeah, let's go. Ooh. Ooh, looking good. Look at that. The tiles look really good. You said scale, what did you say, glass scale shader? So the glass in front of this? I don't think I see one up here. I don't think I see one here. Down here, there. Do I see a reflection, or is there just some chatter that I'm not understanding? Or is this void of that at all? Are you just sending this to confuse me? It's wonderful either way. It's even worse. The printer isn't completed yet. You expect more improvements? Wait, really? Can you send a quick picture of the underside of the roof of that benchy? I just want to like drop my jaw, you know? Just very impressed. This is gonna need all sorts of weird random. Get some of them to blur together. Little scale random. See, angle random is just. You want it to not be a complete circle? Thanks. Can you go higher as well, please? Not just like neuter the angle. Work this way. It's just the default seat sucks and looks like it does something. Don't you hate that? Red numbers on the glass. Oh, so you're picking on the colorblind person. I see how it is. I don't know why I thought that 40 was on the dial. Yeah, I guess the 20 and the 30. Is that a 30? Now I'm confused. What? 20, 30, 0, 40? I don't know. Maybe it's a 10? There's something on top of it? Fine. I'll get it. I'll get it by the time I need to get it. You're gonna have magnetic end stops, stabilization of the build plate sits on a wobbly springs, and 24 conversion. 24 teeth per inch, like a pulley. I hope not. That seems like it would be a downgrade. Oh yeah, okay, 24 volts. What's your teeth count on your timing belts? First upgrade I did was to I think it started at 20. I went down to like a 16. No idea. But that right there, that is instant precision. And I think it just costs getting a new pulley and a new timing belt because the timing belt needs to match the pulley's number of teeth slots. And then firmware needs to know how big of a wheel it's spinning. The black and white are scaled behind the glass. Rigged. But it's like a wheel that has like half of it's white, half of it's black. Like this one's half this blue color and half of it's this very warm, happy color. It's cool. It's looking good. I think the biggest improvement you got was just because you bolted the whole printer now to the wall. Yep, I got it. Yes. Now when I need to go to space, I'll be able to read the. Is it a clock? A chronometer of sorts? I saw another thing on 3D printers about how there's lots of theories. Again, it was Thomas Sandlander. Sandlaterer. I think it's the last one. He was trying all the ones. The springy feet seemed to work really well. I was really amazed to find out that like bolting it to concrete or filling it with sand doesn't really help. It actually made things worse. That's pretty fascinating. Low radius range. That stupid angle range. Okay, yeah, the first random seed just really sucks for the angle. It's very confusing because it really does look like it's just reducing each one's angle down to 0. Yep, they made a joke of it being the Ukraine colors. I mean, who made the joke? That's either like somehow morbid because horrible intentions, or wonderfully spirited and uplifting. Mind you, you're thinking about building a control panel for KSP? Really? Do you mod for Kerbal Space Program? Actually, is KSP Unity? Is it Unreal? What was that made in? Never really got to it, but you have a box of part donor devices somewhere. Oh, wait, do you mean an actual, like, physical control board? Like with buttons and dials and stuff to control the game? Because that would be amazing. KSP2 seems to be out. It's going to be a bad summer to be a teacher. Stuff's electromechanical, no digital computers from the early 60s. KSP is Unity. KSP2 is 2. That could be moddable. Yeah, making an actual panel. That's cool. I would say you should, but like, yeah, decide your own projects wisely. Yeah, do it then send pics. Exactly. They don't look like it at all. Okay, we're gonna put the blurry stuff on. Use a multi-directional warp. And some Perlin, because it's the best. And scale down. Okay, and just scale up. No tiling. Absolutely no tiling. That's better. Maybe a little bit of symmetry random. A little bit of rotation random. Okay. A little bit more scale and scale random. Can you not by pattern number? Please? Or is it just another thing where you look like it magically? Just the wrong seed, huh? Perfect. If you happen to model internals of any of the 6DoF control sticks you want to see. I think he said, Crow, you said you weren't doing the internals, right? Catless, don't you want to do that? I'm trying to think. Stuff. You just need a roll? So like normal joystick plus roll? Is that what James Bruton uses on his controllers? Yeah, that's the right word. Because he can spin his joysticks around. I always thought was very awkward. But that would be like the third axis you need, right? Oh, wait, 6DoF. That means you also need position? Now I'm confused. Use 2 sticks. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There are 3 axis sticks, technically. The third axis is a lie. Yeah, fortunately, we're not done yet. Something that puts a dot. All of this. And one that puts maybe 2 of them. Very important. Yeah, the ones that have 2 or 3, those are they're crazy. Or do we use a special splatter circular for it? There's one T-shaped handle. It has XYZ translation and 1 rotation axis. Oh, yeah. Okay. So there is the, I know him as like the 3D connection. X connection? 3D connection. Oh, hey. Have they come down in price? I was always really interested in these. Can I get a less doxy page, please? Nope. Nope, I can't show them to you. Sorry. Wait, how about this one? Yeah. That's, why do you have to say my zip code? Get out of here. Doxy McDoxerson. Okay, this one's safe. This one. This, you can lift and push down, right? It's not like a click, it's like a smooth movement. You can twist it, you can push it forward, pull it back, push it left and right. So you get full like forward, back, and strafe, along with rotation and up and down. So it gives you like full 3D spatial orientation, I think. It all tilts to each side. I'm always kind of interested, but I've also heard people say that it actually takes quite a bit of time to use, and then when you go back to a mouse, it's like awkward. I don't know if it's worth it. Really difficult to find existing control sticks that had XY plus Z. Yeah, this one does XY plus Z. Space Mouse would have been nice with Descent. I loved Descent. That was so good. I think there's another tool, Navint Falcon. It had full, I think, movement, some rotation. It also has force feedback. So each arm is like fully actuated. So it can push back. And then, yeah, you get like twist it, can like actuate, you know, some of the arms more than the others. So you get that kind of like rotation. Kind of full movement, full orientation stuff. And someday I'm gonna find one of these at like a garage sale, and you know I'm gonna buy it. It would be nice to try and sculpt with that. Yes, with the force feedback one. Yes, I've definitely thought about that. Imagine that with VR. I'm then kind of sold on what the future could be for sculpting in VR. Because, right, I just don't like floating through things. I don't find it much more valuable to see it in 3D. Especially when I've already trained my brain to see 3D by rotating an object on a 2D screen. A little bit too much. Okay. What else do we need? Yes, we could have one that's a bit closer than that. Hopefully if we put them in order, we'll be able to get a gradient to actually do it. But I don't know if we can get a gradient that smoothly goes from each area. Might not be a progression. I'll be sad. Small radius. Small. I mean, there are a couple that are kind of like. Not too bad. But who is steering who? We'll elect a steering committee. Very wise. Very wise. But you know, in the immortal words of Rush, my turn to drive. But it's my turn to drive. Into the margin of error, to the edge of control. I like that one. It's catchy. Not catchy enough, I forgot. Okay, let's see if this works. I've never quite used it in this way. 5? Okay, that looks like the dumbest pattern ever. In before you see it on streetwear everywhere. Everyone's gonna have hoodies that look just like this. Out are the days of the really dumb fake chains. In are the days of the, I don't know. Don't know. All right, so what kind of gradient do we actually use for this? The spots are down the bottom, like big spots down the bottom. I don't know, it's confusing. It's the one place where I wish it could be kind of differently formatted, where we could actually have something that we modify per dot, but we only have the one image we can scatter around. Or in this case, we're using 5. All right, let's try top to bottom. Select. So do you need to be nominated for the steering committee? If so, who's responsible for nominations? When does the voting happen? Are we campaigning for it? It's the wrong one that's facing it. Why? I think, what if it is, well, it's not quite facing it because the back leg goes from open spots to closed spots. Doesn't necessarily face down. Pattern distribution. Where do I put it on? Here to be at the top in pattern. Distribution map. It kind of works. Just like more. Okay. Excuse me. Probably a public election, open to everyone, and nominees are selected from within the party by merit and connections. Okay, how are we rating merit? Who am I allowed to elect or nominate? Sorry, I lost the plot. What are we steering again? Okay, smaller. And this guy is super small. Scale random. Tiny bit of position random. A lot of position rate. Full rotation, full symmetry. Okay, now so curious. Oh my. You're not terrible. Kind of a thing. I think I want them only on the sides. Top is going to be. But the sides, if we get them the right size, scale, hopefully we can get them to like bulge out parts of the rocks. Just want like a hint of the circles. We don't actually want the circles on there, I don't think. Maybe mask it. Wait, what? Huh? Why did you start out like? Put some Fruit Loops on them. Okay, this is gonna take some. Kind of thought just putting the donuts and multiplying them would work. Adding the mask. Bigger, maybe. Well, whatever we're steering, I think I'm gonna nominate. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna say Catless, but then it's like, wait, but zombie. I know zombie's gonna sleep, so no steering is gonna happen at cut rate speeds. Oh wait, are we? Is it only steering? Is it also acceleration? I need to know more before we can make proper nominations. Okay, if we're gonna do that, we should probably drop everything. Right? Why does it keeps? I'm confused. Highly confused. Make a level. You start out exactly the way I think you should. Why all of a sudden you're like auto leveling or something? What is this? Why are you showing it like this? You've never done this before in your entire existence. Feel dumb. Feel dumb. I don't even know you anymore, substance design. I thought we were like biffles. I don't even recognize you. Why are we going up to 2? Format. We're in 8-bit. None of it makes sense. None of it. It's all madness. Okay, if we can get this not to look dorky. A lot closer. Like I could kind of see it. Kind of like a roundish breakup. Wonder if we should do it inverted. Like if we made... Yeah, so we should have a switch for the color. We're gonna be black or gray, whether we're testing or not. I don't make more room here. Of this here. We could make those like diamonds. So it's like he's a lignite, he's like a coal sort of thing with little diamonds encrusted to make the spots. It's kind of there, and I kind of like it. Why are you too lazy to do things the way you think they should be done? Do you care to elaborate? And sometimes because the way they should be done with big air quotes is the kind of least efficient way to do everything. It's like the most efficient for some process. You can usually skip steps. You want to call these parts done and ignore reference. Was it the reference that you drew? Like, what part are you ignoring? That you would need to change the shapes, or that you would need to now elaborate? Oh, I spoke too quickly. That. I lost it. I went too quick. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm the worst. I didn't mean to be the worst. But yeah, I kind of like that. Decent distribution. A little rough, but fine. Good enough. Getting somewhere. You're making the tail pads in Blender. Now you should check the profile against the reference, but you don't want to do that. Oh yeah, that part, at some point, it's about how it looks. Who cares about the reference? At some point, like, do you want it to look like the reference or do you want it to look good? Make it independently good. You know, you should have cleaned the topology ones first and carried that over to the other parts, ignoring whatever mess got exported from Marvelous Designer. It's like, yeah, some of your armor parts shouldn't bend at all in theory, and therefore don't super need to be retopologized. In fact, if you're clever about how you lay out UVs, you only need to retopologize to make an efficient mesh for game engines. If you need a perfect animation, because you can animate things that aren't retopologized or that have triangles, all of that. Just can have artifacts here and there. But I'm not going to be the person that's just like, no, you can't do it. It has to be quad, and if it's not quad, everything is wrong. You can get away with a lot of stuff. And then yeah, if it's armor, anything that doesn't animate or bend, like, definitely, who cares? YouTube recommended an album of Japanese elevator music. Your term. Oh, I see what you mean. I see why that would be sticky. That's really funny though. And it's awesome. I'm glad. Is it something that you would normally listen to? They're specified as leather. They should have a little flex. Okay. I mean, so you could always go so far with the rig. See how bad they are, and before you actually invest time into doing skin weights, you have the rig in the right place, but you can just change the topology before you actually like commit to like moving forward. I feel like I'm an expert at cutting corners. But I practice all day, every day. Triangles, cue Gordon Ramsay yelling it's raw. I mean, it is. It is, but if Gordon Ramsay was creating food that wasn't meant to be eaten, was only meant to be visually appealing, and only visually appealing at a distance of like 50 feet away. Let's say 2 yards away. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't care if it's raw. Did you paint it the right color? Does it look brown enough? That's it. Who cares if it's cold? Who cares if it's warm? That's the thing. Gordon Ramsay actually needs to satisfy your palate. It needs to look good, otherwise you won't put it in your face. And then once you put it in your face, you need to both go, "Yum, that's so good," and well, yeah, maybe that's it. You actually have to enjoy it. It has to look good. You have to want to eat it. You have to eat it. You have to continue to eat it, and then hopefully the meal is quality enough that you actually want to go back to the restaurant. Which I'm just gonna say is hard. I can't do it, but I do think I could render a burger cutting tons of corners, and no one would give any shits. You do now? It's not bad. I can't. My mind is like, get out of here. Get out. This is wrong. Like, I can't. It's something about music where I just have to be able to like let it happen in the background, and this is constantly making me aware that I'm listening to something interesting, very different. It's cool, and I love this picture. He's my long lost brother. I don't know. Maybe I don't. When I listen to Buckethead, it goes between being very soft melodies that could be similar to being very metal, and somehow it just like it is the noise in the background of my head. If it's not there, then there's like a constant buzzing or something. The happy picture, it's so good. Okay. Do we need spots on the back? I don't feel like we do. Who looks at the back? We could put them there, but I'm too lazy for that. I think. All right, let's check our list. So we kind of did a little bit of this and this. We might do more like rough diamond bits. Get complexity. Be an interesting one. Hmm. Thinking of maybe flat or circular, or maybe we do it with tile sampler and we Cartesian to polar. I have had bad religion stuck in my head for 3 days now. I have no idea what to do about it. Anybody have a earworm solution? I want to put what I'm about to do towards the end. Your mouth, though, you like the mouth protection services. This is scratch stuff. And that's just want to split this. But I won't. I'm not going to do it. I think I'm going to be split if I do it this way. This is wrong. Already wrong. I want a tile sampler. Always. Sorry I strayed. 2 or 3 rows maybe. Okay, cool. I need to figure out how to put runes on things. What do my runes look like? Maybe veiny? They need to look maybe like naturally occurring. Veiny, cracky. Always tempted to just use text and warp it. How much do I need to warp a paid texture before they don't know that I used it? Not that I would ever do that. No, that'd be sketchy. I'll have to look up which ones are actually. And we can try it. And then let's do Gaussian. Just because it has less continuity. Maybe. Nice thing about paint over ref is that the model is the exact same pose. Wait, did you hand paint the like highlights on that? If so, I'm kind of impressed. And doing this is such a pain, but how do we do runes? How do we do many runes without just doing this over and over? And then if they're continuous, and every time you add, it changes all of them. You can't tweak for just one. This could be runes, right? I think the A is the worst. Nothing's gonna look good there. Maybe. Let's see if we subtract this. 4, 5, 6. And of course that changes everything. Man, the spacing's not even. Does it look like spun? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, those are runic. Okay, new letters. V, Y to H, lowercase h. Wait, do you not have an upper or lower? Okay, that throws a damper on things. Why is the B always uppercase and the H is always lowercase? What a failed font. Mm-hmm. A little wide. Mm. Just a couple more spaces. Good enough. We're probably gonna end up needing this twice. And those. And then subtract that. That makes sense. So you can just get just the runes. They can like glow or something. Project. $3D planner project risk. That's the object texture. We need a world space normal. This one. And a position map. Oh wow, it's pretty close. Let's try and line it up with the. So fast. Need to go down just a little bit. So awkward. So I definitely feel like we need a different height from definitely a different workflow than I'm used to. Because we need to cut some crap out of the height. Because we're actually going to use the. Okay. So far, so good. Depth fade? Not depth fade. We just need to fade it out before we put it in. Blur it a little bit. That could be interesting. We're doing a mission map so we can glow. Glow as bright as our future. So go into blend. Figure out the accent color. Black and white and cool. Okay, no, we need to dupe this. We need to put just the letters in. Will emit. Emit. We have ways of making you emit. I miss it. I just want to find out how to cut that little bit out. Because that one sucks. Why are you even there? Who put you there? Oh, normal fade did it. And then in the cracks, maybe? I put this together very inefficient. Blend, give me like an invert, maybe? Invert this guy. Just like this. Instead of just the letters, we have the letters plus the lines. The letters plus the lines. Thing. What else making up? I like purple. I don't know. Screams speed. I don't remember what 4.22. One. 6.7. last one. It's 0.7. Yeah, so we also need around that point to put cracks because also, what does he look like at the airport? Damn, I don't love that skybox. This is shininess, right? But the mouth, it's just like glassy. Definitely makes it spookier. Oh, we should do the eyes too. Glossy eye sockets. Very important. Very important. Fortunately, I have them. Just need to isolate them. Up, and then just a shape, right? Easiest way to get it done. D with no tiling. Cool. Make the back of the eyes glow. I was kind of thinking about having the eyes be a semi-transparent stone. Already so much more depth. Just a little shininess inside the eye sockets. Don't even need eyes. Spots. We need a real rough texture on them. kind of get in there. But man, stone my weak point. Everything just rougher. More cracks. More are they called inclusions? Where it's actually an exclusion of material. I think that's really big in the good looking brick. The like air occlusions. Not just like the bricks that fall out, but the weird rounded taper. Some of the must just be shearing at like a weird angle, right? No one's making a brick and using a brick that has like a big air occlusion. I don't know. It's what you need. That's the stuff. We can maybe do nose too. Nose maybe should be shiny. Yeah. Yeah, slightly shiny nose. A lot of shininess. Does he have a diamond booger? Kinda. Oh, and his mouth goes out too far. I have to blur it. Let me invert the blur. And of course, invert again. Get back to the color. Maybe it's not blur, it's non-uniform blur. Yeah, I think like that. Let's invert and do a distance and invert again. Edge on. Let's just can cut it off. And at the same time. margin just like 2. So we get teeth in there. I think it's still merged. Any of that crap anymore. Teeth look good. Mouth looks good. Like, how's the best place to get the mouth? I'd do a projection. Throw it out from there. Maybe hopefully. Okay, that can get the mouth. Radial gradient. Nice little fall off selection. Pretty tricky to get those lips. Once, unfortunately, the SVG I don't think gave us maybe the alpha. Let's see the alpha. That's worrisome. Why is that there? We have one. Let's see where it is. Weird bad face. Spooky. Cannot be explained. Excuse me. Are tired. Oh, so don't have ambient occlusion. Maybe it's start putting in crap we have forgotten. Hey, yo, because no one has time to write. And we'll blend the bait ambient occlusion. I think is this one. Okay, a little bit aggressive. I think I like it. But we need to project the thing. The thing with the thing. You know what I'm talking about. The thing. This, we need to do a new projection on the front. Delete this one until we get this one up. Really close. Almost perfect. Enough. Oh, oops. That's not what I meant. This goes into here. And we blend them together. Man, my mind is off. An autopilot, right? Shipyard looks dope. A great environment. Here's got all the. But they look kind of good, actually. Alright, we're getting closer to that finishing point. Day is today. It's Wednesday, so if we did a rig tomorrow, we could technically start animating on Friday. This is like the fastest turnaround for an enemy I've had. Very impressed. Claps all around. I kind of want the spots on top. Figure out how to do them on top though, because it will look maybe like just pasted on there. Interesting. Almost need to do like a and in the color. Kinda. This good one. I don't love the top ones. Maybe we get rid of just the back one. Good chance that this needs bigger. Because the ones with the spot in the middle are the same. More random every. Then if we want it to be, I think we need blue noise. Just the cheapest trick in my book. Put it everywhere, make everything look noisier. The noisiest even. Can't get noisier than that. Right, this one goes here. Okay, that sub. Maybe just a sub. I want to add that into the roughness, a spot. Don't have a spot roughness though. I think it's gonna be rougher. And the blue noise. Only hear blue noise fast. Add sub. Hmm. Oh, should probably take a break. Let me do a quick break. I'll be back in like 5 to 7 minutes, something like that. Sit tight. I finished this today. Excite. Oh, we're back. Alright, let's see, where are we at? Has cat. Has spots. Spots in the right place? Don't know. I think we should have little crystals in the gaps. We don't have that many gaps. So you definitely couldn't see the ring. So maybe we just scrap that. Oh, thank you. Still awake, zombie, I see. Doing 3D printer things? I don't think I want to put lines down his back. The spots look a little awkward. Let's do a dirt path. That should be some low hanging fruit. Use a height bait, ambient occlusion. The selection. So we can get the low points, and we'll put dirt in there and have it wash down. That's a start. Then we will do a blend. That and either go for the dirt. Not that one. I hate this one. Never want that dirt. You may have overdone it with your 4-hour nap today. Printing a prototype end stop holder right now. Ooh. Gonna prepare for our print job. I'm excited. It's gonna be glorious. These would be the dirt spot. And then we slope. I'm excited. We should are we making a mini? Making a small diorama? Figure that out. Okay. So y is our slope. Don't need that in we just need that in roughness. Try using levels to make this a little bit more prominent. You make a few picks of the filament you have available so we can vote. Good. So that's going to be a whole tweaking thing. Every time I change filament, I feel like I have to figure out the temperature all over again. Good thing a spool lasts so long. Dirt? What color is dirt? Like a kind of lightish brown. If you're really thinking about it. Not stuff laying on the ground, but whatever cakes on you. That's the I don't know, good? Bad? Too busy? The ambient occlusion might be. It's gonna be fine. Got a roll of, is it concrete, you think? Yeah? Some stony stuff? I mean, there are, what do they call them? Blank fill? So, like, I've seen wood fill, bamboo fill, coconut fill. I think I've seen brass fill. Maybe a copper fill? I'm sure some crazy person out there is done a silver and a gold fill. We know there's nylon fill. But actually, nylon fill works differently. I think they have a way of spooling nylon into melted plastic and cutting from the extrude. Anywho, the metal fills look really cool, and the wood fill stuff, we could make lawn ornaments that last outside for a time. Why is ambient occlusion like 100% the pigment? I guess it's multiplying. This is the. So I was wondering about if we could maybe skew the layers. I have an idea. Let's find it. Here. Rotate it. levels. We can put you in here. And here. Kind of hoping there would be like a place where they kind of misalign. They're just a little squat. Okay, that's kind of the layer shift is. Don't have a lawn? Fine. I don't either. No filament for lawn. No, we do have a filament for the lawn. Or there is one for the lawn. We just don't have a lawn. Do you have a lawn? Yeah. Heard wood fill is kind of cool. It warps a little bit because it takes on moisture. Because both, I think it's PLA as a base and wood both take on moisture. Okay. One of these has a layer shift. One of them's clean. His nose. Quest to fix the nose. You have a view over a shared lawn, but you wouldn't put any ornaments there. It's fair. Oh, Mr. Rich Guy, what's next? You got your own not shared bathroom. Oh, actually, Catless, did you ever get internet upgrade? You said they were like installing fiber, right? That wasn't actually like hackers trying to gain access to a location. Hopefully you have better internet, right? You wouldn't want to brag. You have your own bathroom? Time to riot. Get the pitchforks. Okay, yeah. As for the nose. Does the nose exist and we erased it? Is this the nose? No, it must be. It looked like it was supposed to fit the deal. Hmm. Go now. The cable install fizzled from the internet standpoint. They only installed a tower on top of the building. The landlord's getting richer. Mm-hmm. I guess the cell reception still sucks for you. There was something about how the signal goes out and how having a tower on your building doesn't affect you at all. Not for like, I don't know, quarter mile or something. Depending on the height or I don't know. Just trying to push signal out really far. I don't care about really close to it. Still stuck on LTE. Sorry. Should have brought it up. Didn't even suck before. Well, that's good. I play funding. Okay, yeah, that is tricky because the foot looks better. It was a little spot. Okay, so hack. We're gonna use a slope blur. We're gonna use a gradient. Gonna use a transform 2D. Absolutely no tiling. You in. Duplicate you. Oh, unless we use a material transform. That's a false on pretty much everything. I don't need two of these things. For glossiness and roughness. Need this. And we need a shape. You did change the connection to 5G version, since it's supposed to get better priority slots, but you haven't noticed much of a difference. 5G is supposed to be better in connection speed, yes, but from what I understand, actually maybe it's not directly connected, but I thought like 5G antennas have problems with going through things. They can like bounce signals, but the signal can't pass through things like older signals where, I don't know. I don't understand the technology. I regurgitate things I hear on the internet. That's 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Why do they have to call it stupid 5G? It is like ridiculously similar to 5 gigahertz. And they're in a similar domain of connection lingo. Better speed, worse penetration. Okay, at least I'm not crazy. was flip, flip, just like that. There to rotate. Sir. I'm confused. Put this in. This gradient needs to be 0. That's sideways. How dare you? I guess that's all good. I know you. I'm baffled. In the thing, I tell it to go from here to here. It won't. It won't even do that. The 5th generation of something stupid. 5G spec has high frequency bands too. Try to get some sleep. Good night. Good night, zombie. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Even slope blur doesn't work the way I feel. The samples, lots of intensity. Maybe we just take this only here. Did you do anything? I mean, that's kind of it. Just need a teeny tiny intensity. Information. Why don't you tell me the position? There it is. 50. Whatever. Let's see if we can get this through levels and make some. Okay, crack on the nose, that could be fine, right? Kind of. Blur on this. Middle blur. A good cat. Sense nose fixed. Alright, what am I missing? Oh, an eye. What should an eye be? Found with lignite. Alright, Google, find things for me. This might be where I need like a chat. Okay, some science stuff. Oh, rare funerary bed discovered in lignite. That's cool. Oh, iron ore. Kind of little iron eyes. What is ash exactly? Is it just a result of fire? It rapidly disintegrates. I guess not all, right? Jet, like being held. It was being polished. You can't polish something rapidly disintegrated. Okay, we could do, yeah, iron. Trust. Or it could be dead boring. Iron ore. What is iron ore? Okay. So clearly this is what we're trying to emulate. Seems a little pixely in real life, but I'm sure we could do it. I mean, if we try some of this fake crap. It's so expensive. That is really cool. Almost like a slight blue-gray metal. Is this oxidation? That's a meteorite. Meteorite eyes? That. I don't have the eye in here. So I'll have to do that after. What am I building? A monster? What are you building? I'm thinking about what the eyes might be. If we have a jet jaguar, and jet is a coal-like substance or a lignite, what would be found with it? So quick Google search says weird animals in Germany, funerary places in some pop archaeology, and iron. Jet, yes. Eye. Plenty of room to put an eye up here. Where are the uniform? Kind of. That also means we need a metallic. Well, what did you settle on, Callus? Yeah, remaking the tail pieces. A shape with a transform. 2D. Absolutely no tiling. I think all this should be before the dirt pass. I don't lie, it can get dirty. Your polish is shiny, but you're guessing that it's not the surface you're after. So, it's like hard to see here. None of these HDRIs have like a lit bottom. But I was gonna shine here, trying to see it. Kind of polish and shine the bottom. So like the jet part, and then probably just trying to shine the weapon ports. At least these two. We'll see about going up here and trying to do this. And then the mouth. The mouth is completely polished. Extra threatening. Done that. And legs now. Cool, cool. Mainly wondering why Blender won't let you weight paint on your selected vertex group. Is it the object you have selected in the mode that you're currently in? You have to switch back to like object mode and select the mesh and then go back to edit mode and then weight paint mode. Or is the vertex group locked? The weight on your brush down? Blender has a lot of ways to screw yourself. Wait, weight paint. So that means that you're already like binding your. That's pretty cool. Catalyst is almost done. Okay, so Alec will just be. Do we do like a rust pupil? Alright, rough. A little bit on the shiny side. Not actually painting weights. You want to paint solidify depth. Wait, huh? Group is okay. You assign the vertices at 1, and the part is showing all red in weight paint. Now you see what you were looking for? Oh, good. There's so many things. You could like replace paint. Don't have enough. You have an interesting to use. Or here. We do it to both. It's normal. One of these days. You into there. Brush is still in add mode. And here's a funny catch part. Gradient tool uses brush setting for paint mode. But does not show brush mode selection because it's not a brush. Wait, why is it not a brush? Oh, is the gradient tool like you click between two places and it does a gradient? I guess that makes sense. Maybe a brush is just a way to sample the UV space of a mesh. Check out to me. Class missive, not gonna. Dang, it's a big meteorite. If I could get this as a iris, that would be awesome. Click and drag, it's a fill tool. Oh, okay. Wait, a fill tool. Yeah, it still needs to sample, right? And I guess it does more under the hood to figure out if you're in an enclosed area. Seems really handy if you're gonna hand paint all your stuff. Like draw circles, draw the outline, fill. And I had an idea. I was thinking about something we could do for Halloween. I've since lost it. But I know one thing. Going back into Blender, we're gonna finish that Scooby-Doo intro. Wonder if I can do the full thing. Not a propagating fill tool. Wait, then what kind of fill tool is it? Spreads linear or radial gradient from a point. Indiscriminately, right? So it's just like you pick a point and you go out and it just does the full radial gradient, right? Is it opaque? Can it go transparent? Still seems cool. But apparently brush mode affects it. That is a little weird. Kind of cool. I also do like that. Maybe the teeth. Maybe. Something really cool about how like black it is, though. There's a state where you can get two-directional linear gradient out of it that feels like an accident. Wait, two-directional linear gradient? So like a pyramid? Pyramid in here? Pyramid. Like this? Maybe without the UVs. I mean, that is cool. I wonder how useful it is. No, not like that. Okay. Hmm. Anything else? B. No. Not sure I completely know what you mean then. Or do you mean one of these? One axis, but mirrored, repeating, mirrored and repeating. That. I could. That feels weird. I would either want it to be radial, or I think I'd want it to be like, yeah, not doubled. Interesting. More Blender soon. I think after this, I don't know how much we're gonna animate. I think we're gonna get a rig in by the end of the week. Might do a walk cycle and then just run through the scripts to do the rest of the boilerplate animations. Then go back to the frog and finish the frog up, because I'm feeling pangs of guilt. It's not old enough for me to forget about it, and it's so close. I just need to do an alternate setup with a different imported character. We do it. We have everything we need. We still need to set up hit react and the death. It's probably this week. Probably. And then after that, maybe we should prep for Blender stuff. Because on the 15th, we're going to want to touch it again. We're going to have all of the UV export desires taken care of, which would be really nice. Normal mode is linear, non-mirror gradient. Okay. So what is the other mode that gets you the mirrored gradient? Alright, hungry. Maybe we'll look at texture again a little bit more tomorrow. Just a little bit though. I think it looks good. Maybe you could be a little bit. Like it. like it. I want to see it with the particles. I'm gonna do like a nice big flame exhaust. Goes right between his legs. Just had the hottest curry in the world. Like he was just on Hot Ones. And then we also have to cut this out. Oh, we were gonna do cracks around the hot parts. Figure out what the hot parts are. Maybe that's one thing we paint. Not the cracks, but a mask for what we consider hot and where we want to put the cracks. Then we're done. Maybe. Hopefully. I thought this was honestly going to be a little bit cooler, but it's black. It is too black to even show up. Okay, that's cool. That's probably where we're going to see it the most. And hopefully, if we have some good lighting and some good mech lighting, it'll really highlight. You know what? Even if it's bad, we only took a week to do it. 1 week for a meme that is Jet Jaguar. Like almost jet black. It is made out of jet. It has a jet in it. That's triple pun. So good. Totally worth it, right? The memes, they're the most important. The memes that you make along the way. I'll do cracks. Hope cracks will highlight this. A little bit too smooth, I think. Honestly, it's kind of perfectly angled that it doesn't pick up a lot. I feel like it's an object I'd want to have though. You know, just like one of those stone cat figures that you hold. Oh, fidget cat made out of coal. Oh, okay, wait, that highlights a lot better. Just need the right studio lighting. Actually has a good highlight. Cheek, shoulder, see the underside. Need to sleep on it again. I like it way better than what we had yet. That is for sure. like that actually. That might be where the Insta pics come from. Studio 03. Studio 4, the void. That one's pretty cool too. Maybe I should make the spots a different color. Instead of being like gray diamond. Could be semi-reasonable. They would garnets. So we could get away with like a reddish. But it's dark, so it wouldn't pop for me. It would just pop for other people that are like, oh my god, I'm so in love with red. Red is the brightest thing in the world. It is. It is, and it can be. It can also get kind of lost. Oh, that's a good one too. Makes the stomach look so black. I like it. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Because we should actually raid today. We're gonna be good people. We go. Who do we see? Saw Conan earlier, and Conan's gone. Badge. Remodeling? Mayhaps? He's doing some cool. Funta Man is doing some high poly stuff. Why isn't he on my followed? I swear I follow him. Okay. Where's everyone today? Where are all the people? Well, it's a blender sculpt. That's always good. Ooh, yes, some spam. I love the spam. Not too shabby. Sure, I'm thinking. First off, I'm like, well, the tail armor looks fine. Really doesn't look that bad. This is a bit wiggly. Not too bad. This is what I'm most curious about, I think. Like, should you have the knee integrated with the chin? That can end up clipping here if you try and straighten. And is it going to give you a big gap if you, like, close the leg a bit? You have to extend the stuff from the ankle and bring it back to MD. Okay. Makes sense. And this, it depends. It might be good to see what the natural range of motion is. You have the run, which should be one extreme animation. Might not cover everything, but yeah, if you can find the angles, make sure that doesn't clip because you're gonna really regret it later. I know I would. But it looks good. Armor is so difficult because you want it to be rigid but still move with the character and not clip. So hard. So much respect for armor smiths. Additional cup on the knee. Okay. That sounds good. The whole knee side could behave funny. Yes. Yeah. Do you want a single joint? Do you do two joints? It's kind of a struggle, right? Like, do you have a separate rig for the armor? Because the armor kind of moves around the character, but not at quite the same joint. This is in plate. You're gonna allow flex since all it's leather. Oh, it's all leather. Okay, yeah, you're fine then. That shouldn't be a big problem. Can still be a little bit stiff, but yeah, I'm excited for it. It's looking good. Feel good. Okay, I'm gonna go. Hungry. I need food. We're at that time. We just need to do cracks next time, and then we can do a rig. I think it'll be exciting. Excited to see what the missile's coming out and like zooming at you. Look. Anyhow, fingers crossed or something. Yeah. Pale pretzels. All right, we're gonna rate out on Food to Man, who's doing some cool sculpt in Blender. So stick around for the raid. Thank you everyone for joining me. All my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers, you're all wonderful human beings. I really appreciate you. Hope to see you again tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jump on the Discord if you like. Link in the description below. Yeah, should announce when I go live. That's that. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you again tomorrow. And with that, bye-bye.